All right, David, thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Porter, Harrison out there with Murray, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. And for the Nets, we've got Harden. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Murray. Here's Jokic. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
And here is Irving, after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Shot clock at 5. Irving kicks to Jordan, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Stolen by Harden. The finish, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Porter.
Really good to see Harden get nasty on defense. He's got quick instincts and quick hands, and I like how he pilfers it on occasion.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right, got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Murray with it, picked up by Harris. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Outside Irving. Misses off the right iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good, Harrison.
Carving up the defense with excellent passes like there. Jokic, a big man with great vision.
Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. For 3, Harris. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
You know, each season, Jokic seems to improve his outside jumper, which means the defense has to respect his range.
Irving can't hit. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray kicks to Harrison. Pass to Porter. Back to Harrison. Denver passing it around. Clock at 6. Here's Gordon. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. There's the pass to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Gordon finds Murray. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with no one around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's Jordan on the wing. Irving dishes to Harden. Back to Irving. Offensive rebound. Harris outside. From the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Murray, the pass to Harrison. Floats it up for Jokic. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Harden, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, it's nearly impossible trying to defend Harden. I mean, he has it all in his package. One of the best penetrators in the game. He's a great passer, and we know what he can do scoring the ball.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Porter passes to Jokic, and he banks in the layup. And it's 9 points for Jokic.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
They kick it out to Green. Got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Nets lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nets.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jumper.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. 5 on the clock. KD against Green. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
That should and would be a bad shot for most, but Durant's shooting ability is just that extraordinary.
Morris into the lane, and he makes that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Millsap's against Green. Back to Dinwiddie. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 6. Barton passes to McGee. Barton against Green. Outside for Millsap. To the middle. With the floater. McGee's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 6.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Durant in the corner. We've got 1:48 left here in the second. Back to Dinwiddie. Durant in the corner. Count that bucket.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Morris kicks to Millsap. He dishes it to McGee. Outside for Millsap. Denver passing it around. Here's Morris. It's hauled in by Claxton. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Murray against Dinwiddie. And yes, it's good. And the Nets lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Jokic, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Durant scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
What a unique combination of height, athleticism, and ball skills. Durant can make some unbelievable finishes because of it.
Jokic, no good. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 13-4 run. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
That free throw, no good.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut to just 11 on the basket for Murray.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
KD with it. He's got 15. It could go. And so it's Kevin Durant making it. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie John. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 4 rebounds. And thanks for joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Harrison in at the 2 guard. Wide open look here for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 11 points.
Murray plays with such a nice rhythm, especially on offense, and he's got a really good feel and understanding of when to shoot the pull-up.
Durant in the corner, stolen by Gordon. It's 2-on-1 for the finish, and finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Dinwiddie against Murray. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. 6 to shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. KD's got 4 points now in the quarter. Murray surveying the D, and it's Jokic in the corner. On the wing, Porter. They get it back. Kicks it out to Gordon. Passes it to Harrison. Murray right side. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. 13 points in the game.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. High post, KD. He's against Gordon. Ball's knocked loose, so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a... Oh, that was terrific!
And one for the highlight reel. And you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
Murray, good. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Nuggets making a change here. Millsap's checked in. Harden against Murray. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Irving dishes to Harden. 5 to shoot. Pass to Griffin. Back to Harden. On its way from Irving for 2. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 6 points.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
And it's Murray penetrating. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And now the Nuggets, fast break. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. JaMychal Green comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Will Barton in for Shaquille Harrison. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Murray. Irving against Murray. The kick out to Irving. Buries it from 3-point range. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Irving against Murray. Irving kicks to Harris. Over Green. Green with the block. And he recovers it. Irving for 3. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Barton in the corner for the tie. That shot off. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nets out in front. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in its small forward.
You know, on the drive, Irving probably anticipates the foul there or even expects it. He's too sharp to let it surprise you.
Denver making his switch here. Morris is checked in. And Morris has got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 3. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Irving passes to Jordan. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside Irving. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. And the Nets lead by 4.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Morris passes to McGee. Barton against Harden. McGee. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Here's Irving. Drains it from 17 feet out. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that high.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The kick out to Porter. Over Green. Brooklyn with the rebound. KD's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's KD.
Well, that's par for Durant. I mean, that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Murray with it. Picked up by Brown. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Harrison.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy 3s at this stage of the game.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called, the Nets. They lead by 3. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
Murray against Harris. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now Harden. 1:06 left in the fourth. And the jam by Harden.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot.
The pass to Jokic. Buries the triple. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
On defense, Denver. Harris outside. Pass to Irving. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And he gets the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Paul Millsap is checked in for Michael Porter.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. A 2-point game. Outside for Millsap. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Irving passes to Harden. On the wing, Harris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So it's Brooklyn now. It's Harden with the drive. Good!
It doesn't really matter if you body harden up. He's committed to scoring the basketball, and his concentration allows him to do so.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Bielitsa. Robinson is out there with Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for the Wizards, they've got Bradley Beal. Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Beal fires from way outside. Sinks it. What? Rains from outside. Wow.
How easy does he make that look? That's effortless.
And you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
Robinson for 3. Rebound, Washington. 3-on-3. Tipped away. Bertans kicks to Beal. And again, Washington with the triple.
Well, this is what you love about Bradley Beal. He doesn't have to dominate the basketball. Just get him a shot in the flow of the offense.
Oladipo against Beal. Oladipo, good. For Washington, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Outside, Beal. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Beal's got 10.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Oladipo. No good. And the Wizards now going the other way. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Robinson, and they call the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Beal with the steal. And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Russell Westbrook. This guy plays with power, and he will go right through a defender.
It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Robinson passes to Oladipo. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Robinson. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Westbrook with the bucket. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivals. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Oladipo outside. Robinson for 3. Bertans grabs the board.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
He rifled that one in from distance. Beal's got 15 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Here's Oladipo. Lays it up off the glass.
Wow, the remarkable speed of Victor Oladipo. Put it on the deck and get right to the cup.
Here's Westbrook. Outside, Beal lets the three fly. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Heat trail by 14. Oladipo, the pass to Bielitsa. Over Bertans. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Heat shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Oladipo against Beal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
We have seen Bradley Beal take on more of a leadership role lately. This guy wants to prove he can put a team on those big-time shoulders of his. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Robinson. Here's the three. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. He has 6. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Westbrook with it. Outside Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Wizards. They lead by 30.
Being yourself, being in your own comfortable setting, and then arena.
Gray, it goes without saying just how important playing at home is.
It's a matter of pride, making your opponent feel uncomfortable. 2 advantages that erode when you lose in your own house.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Wizards team out there.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set. And
we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Adebayo. Bielitsa is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson, and it's Oladipo in at the 1.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Oladipo outside. Outside Robinson. That 3 off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there. Westbrook's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, Oladipo with that burst of speed elevates high off the drive to finish with authority.
And finished off by Westbrook.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Well, Oladipo soars for the slam. That's pretty, guys.
Westbrook against Butler. Outside Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And it's sent back by Bryant.
Boy, you'd love to see more of this from Thomas Bryant. He has the length necessary to send shots back.
Butler finds Oladipo. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Here's Hachimura. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat trail by 19. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
Well, the speed and power of Butler, right? Hard to prevent him from scoring on the dribble drive.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bryant. Davis Bertans comes in for Rui Hachimura. Matthews, he's checked in for Avdia. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. You know, Greg, going back to Jimmy Butler, it felt like each series he had a few big shots.
I mean, everything you want from your leader. The big shots, motivating others, setting an example with his play. Butler played as well as any leader in the postseason.
Bertans finds Neto. The Wizards working the ball around now. Here's Beal from down in the low post. It goes. Beal's got 28 points for the game.
Oh, that's a tough finish by Beal, undaunted by the D.
Right side, Dragic. Here's Iguodala, and Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside, Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Matthews. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. 3 on the clock. Here's Beal. And the rejection by Iguodala.
Boy, the suffocating defense of Andre Iguodala is so important to his team. Really good job timing the shot there.
And so it's the Washington Wizards riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Russell, how confident are you that there's...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Bradley Beal putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 28 points. And that's a wrap for our halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Wizards 5 right now. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Davis Bertans, and it's Matthews in at the small forward spot. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game. And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Charity stripe shot, up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And how about the court awareness there? Dragic, fantastic job spotting the wide open teammate.
Outside, Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Iguodala, wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal. Lots of room. And it falls over the rim and in. Beal's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Here's Dragic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
And we don't normally see Dragic inside, but credit to the Slovenian for not shying away from the trees.
The first free throw is good. Bell is checked in for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Davis Bertans. And a new group in for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Achua. Bielitsa comes in for Trevor Ariza. Butler, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. Robinson is subbed in for Hero. Outside, Beal for 3. It's good from long range. Beal's got 39.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside, Robinson connects from 3-point range.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Butler against Westbrook. Passes it to Beal. It's up a 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Outside, Dragic. Outside, Robinson. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Outside, Beal lets it go with a 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 8th assist in the game. Dragic against Beal. The pass to Robinson. Adebayo. It's good on the putback.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Outside, Beal from outside the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Robinson down low. He's covered by Beal. Robinson, that's good.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
And finished off by Westbrook.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook. The rim, my goodness, how you feeling?
Outside Robinson. And the three ball is good. Robinson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Heat.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
The shot by Beal, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the Heat, another three.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Washington leading now by 19 points. Now Westbrook, 16 points for him. Pass to Beal. It's stolen by Adebayo. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. Jimmy Butler is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Robinson in at the two spot. And that one's good, Westbrook.
You seem to understand as teammate when Russell Westbrook is starting to find his rhythm because these guys consistently get him the rock, and he delivers.
Robinson for three. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Robinson's got 20 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal. Fires top of the key. Again, the Wizards good for two.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Robinson for three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
How fast does Russell Westbrook get off the ground? Defender, you're in trouble.
Oladipo, good. Oladipo's got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Butler against Westbrook. Beal gets a wide open look. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside Robinson. Fires the three. That one, no good. And the Wizards now going the other way. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Now the blinding speed of Russell Westbrook to change ends and get to the cup.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Great D that time from Westbrook. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. Outside Beal. Westbrook against Adebayo. Washington calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Bradley Beal.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Victor Oladipo to the line. Bradley Beal picks one up. Free throw no good for Oladipo.
And with Victor Oladipo, the impact he has on the scoreboard is huge. But you can't discount how great he is as a defender.
Oh, there's no doubt, Greg. Think about it. The last time he played a full season, he was first-team All-NBA defense. This guy has great length on his arms. He can cause a lot of miscues with his ability to pressure. And he's strong enough to deal with wings as well. So there's a versatility there that you love.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. The three-pointer, no good. The Heat trail by 21. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Jimmy Butler is unafraid to take and make tough shots. Nice one there.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Wizards.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Bradley Beal.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. And a deep three from Beal. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Beal's got 55.
Well, Bradley Beal entered the league with big-time range, but he has continued to extend it out.
It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal, and he gets the bucket. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Westbrook passes to Gafford. And that'll be 2 free. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review
incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5. And for Denver, Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Harrison in at the 2. Now here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. You're not going to miss many of those.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
And that one's good, Harrison. And Murray, we know, can be streaky great, still mid 30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Here's LeBron. The Nuggets getting the bucket. And good that time. James has got 6.
Well, James is superb at scoring the ball, especially when he gets a pick, giving him all the room he needs.
On the wing, Porter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. James looking around. It's hauled in by Gordon.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Murray against Schroeder. From past the arc. Murray, no good. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Davis in the corner. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Oh, sloppy finish. The D was giving him the layup. He just didn't stay with it.
Here's Harrison, covered by LeBron, and Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing. He's never going to.
And that one is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Here's LeBron following the score by Jamal Murray. LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. LeBron drives in, and James throws it down.
And when you give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray surveying the D. Here's Harrison. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Harrison's got 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Schroeder outside. In the corner, it's James. Shoots it up. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. He's got 10.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Woo. He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Now here's James. 10 points for him.
And so many of his points have come from within inches of the bucket. I mean, he lives to attack the rim.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good. James
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Morris dishes to Millsap. Morris kicks to McGee. Down low. Millsap passes to Morris. And Davis sends it back. One-on-one here. And a wide open look for James. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, this is the confidence that James has. He knows he can take and make this shot when given the chance. That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
It's stolen by Morris. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Nuggets lead by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton. And it's Green. Then there's Paul Millsap. And
textbook. In your face. And you see why McGee's teammates lob it up his way? Because they know he can go up and get it.
And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Kuzma passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Morris finds McGee, and the refs are going to rule that, and yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
High post try. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting this mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
The putback. Harrell on the foul.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Morris kicks to Barton. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, that's just too easy for McGee. I mean, the minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
Matthews passes to Kuzma. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Morris inside. And McGee kicks to Green, 6 to shoot. Millsap finds McGee. Martin inside the line. The shot, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Now the pass to Harrell. Here's Caruso. The three. one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. And here's Millsap from the arc. The long distance three is buried. Millsap's got his first 3 points of the game.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense.
Timeout called the Lakers. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Schroeder, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Denver leading by 3. Murray outside. No good with the triple. Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Caldwell Pope dishes to LeBron. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic over Davis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. LeBron dishes to Drummond. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. LeBron with it. Now defended by Jokic. Shoots from the block, and it's sent back by Jokic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Murray, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's James. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Physical D. When LeBron, the body control, the focus, it really doesn't matter.
Wide open look here for Murray. Backs down the step back J. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Here's Davis. Porter pulls it in.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The drive by LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
I like the intensity from James, using his speed to knife toward the rim.
It's stolen by Schroeder. Got it off in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime. Just it's all tied in Denver. And we'll be back right after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The largest lead they had was 6. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And the dunk by LeBron.
You got to be in awe, James. An offensive juggernaut. It's caught fire here tonight.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Outside, Porter. Pass to Gordon. And here's Jokic. The fadeaway, and the shot is good. Jokic has got his first points in this one.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
James kicks to Drummond. Lakers passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James trying to get open as Davis. Nice shot by James. James has got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
Gordon against LeBron. There's the feed to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Gordon. He can't get that one. James with some nice D. Fast break, here they come. It's good from Schroeder on the assist by Davis. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
They've been very sharp to start to have a perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 6. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. James outside. He feeds it to Drummond. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, you have to do better than that if you want to keep Drummond from getting to the bucket. He is just relentless whenever he gets the ball in the favorable spot.
The Lakers making a switch here. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Matthews, he's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. Murray, the pass to Porter. A rebound by the Lakers.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Caruso kicks to Drummond. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. Outside, Green. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Caruso. Harrell, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Barton passes to McGee. Barton against Matthews. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from McGee.
You're right. That's just nice timing on the pick and roll. McGee right there where he needs to be at just the right moment to finish the playoff.
And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. Kuzma against Green. 2 points. That one goes. Kuzma's got his second bucket.
Takes some strength to finish through that kind of contact, and Kuzma's definitely put in his share of work in the weight room.
Morris into the lane, and stolen by Harrell. It's stolen by Green. And there's the pass to Barton. Millsap. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Millsap's got 5.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Caruso kicks to Morris. Pass to Caruso. Green against Kuzma. He dishes it to Harrell. Back to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Wow, you see how fast he got off the ground? I love whenever Kuzma rises up to throw it down.
Barton dishes to McGee. Shoots over Matthews. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from McGee.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
This game has come to life. They're out there battling now. We didn't see this in the first half.
The Lakers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. With 1 on the clock, and it's good, but hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the footage relay.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Monte Morris, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's JaMychal Green, and it's Barton in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Kuzma against Green. Good on the shot.
Awesome at keeping his balance. Sometimes guarding Kuzma is impossible for the defense.
Up top, Morris. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Kuzma. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
And many people are high on Kuzma, an all-around player with a promising future given his impressive skill set.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. 8-point game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Harrell. Kuzma passes to Harrell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Murray against Schroeder. James in the post. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Murray, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. On the wing, James. Oh, what a beautiful point.
Good intensity. Did you see that? Great. James is effective at getting near the basket. Always look to dunking it home.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray against Schroeder. Kicks it out to Gordon. Clock at 6. Back to Jokic. Denver passing it around. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Gordon.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Here's James, and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Jokic, no good. Lakers leading by 6. Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron.
He wasn't playing on that.
That was incredible.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Davis sends it back. Pass to Drummond. The kick out to LeBron. And Davis can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Murray.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Here's LeBron. No good on that one. Good defense by Jokic. Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. That shot off, and the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's LeBron. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Oh, he's just super efficient when he's close to the rim. James is like a master at knowing which way to take it.
Fast break. The Lakers powered down with both hands.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send Jamal Murray to the line. It's on Dennis Schroeder. .36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
And it would take divine intervention for them now to get back in.
Yeah, I'd have to say, guys, I don't think the man upstairs is really focused on the comeback.
And the basket by Gordon.
Oh, good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. LeBron James on the wing, defended by Gordon. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, Drummond leaving the floor so quickly. The chemistry he has with his teammates on these alley-oops is very impressive.
With the fadeaway. Can't connect. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Miami, Robinson is out there with Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Nemanja Bjelica. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Now here's Oladipo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one. Oladipo was the most improved player in 2018, his first season with the Indiana Pacers, after being the 2nd pick in the 2013 draft.
The shot's good from Irving.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Oladipo against Irving. Oladipo, good.
Well, you combine quickness and explosiveness for Victor Oladipo on display right there. Tough to contain.
Irving against Bjelica. High post shot. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And his first shot of the game, no good. And here are the Nets. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Irving. It's on target from the high post. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range shots like that one. Kyrie knocks another in.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Inside, got a piece of it. Butler with the steal. To the paint. And Bjelica kicks to Oladipo. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Bjelica and nobody around. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
How about that? Bjelica rising up and firing. That's a confident-looking shot.
And, Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the NBA.
Klay Thompson might have something to say about that, GA, but certainly Jimmy Butler and his physical presence allows him to play a multitude of positions. So sliding down to the 3 and getting physical is something that Jimmy will do. We know that he'll take on any assignment and compete with it.
And here's Oladipo following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Kept alive. A second chance effort, and it's sent back by Irving. And he's able to get it back. And it's Oladipo that time on the assist by Butler. He's got 7.
Oladipo finding his range now.
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. Harden finds Irving. Now here is Harris. Back to Irving. Butler with the steal. Here's Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Such a dogged defender as Butler's instincts right there get him the steal.
Nets trail by 4. Harden gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
But they'll get another chance. And Oladipo has it in the corner. And it's Irving with the rebound. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Outside for Jordan. Pass to Harris. Poked away. It's stolen by Oladipo. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Outside for Robinson. Drills it from outside. Robinson's got 5 now.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
The pass to Harris. Shoots the 3. They get a hand on it. On the wing, Irving. The 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And slam dunk by Butler.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Irving up top, defended by Butler. Irving looking over the floor. Harris passes to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Harris. Over Robinson. Harden outside. Irving for 3.
It felt like Jimmy Butler had a plan on that possession. He was able to cut him off.
And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've dictated.
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness.
And you know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Brown. Green is out there with Durant. And it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant. They're galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Miami making a change here. Butler's checked in. The Heat leading by 9. It's Dragic with the drive. Tries again. Dragic with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The Nets working the ball around now. And it's denied. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Iguodala gets it to go in on the assist by Dragic. Iguodala's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat. And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Right side Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Crazy long strides there from KD. Once he gets by you on the drive, see you later.
Dragic against Dinwiddie. Here's Butler. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 11.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Durant wide open. He fires. And it's Miami with the rebound. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago riding the end of the bench to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
Dragic, and there's another one for the Heat.
And that's why you have to love how good a floor general Dragic can be. Fantastic pick and roll there.
Butler against KD. 1:39 left in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him and they had to juggle multiple stars. But man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy, lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself into the MVP conversation.
There's a minute left to play in the first half. And it's Dragic off the drive at the top of the key. Iguodala, Achua, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And the Heat with some changes. Bielitsa, he checks in for Iguodala. Duncan Robinson comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Oladipo in for Goran Dragic. Durant, and no good. And it's Miami the other way.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
This helps this team. When Oladipo stays aggressive for a full 48 minutes, he becomes a force.
Brown drives in. It's good.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Oladipo with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. Robinson for 3. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Dinwiddie passes to Durant. The Heat have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. First one falls for them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And he makes both free throws. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Heat have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. No good on the second free throw. Irving kicks to Harden. No good on the 3. And so it's the Miami Heat. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of Victor Oladipo putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 2. And that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Adebayo. Robinson is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Bielitsa in at the 4-man position. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Irving with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And Adebayo sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Butler with the ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got 6.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler against Irving. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got himself on the board with 3 there. Nets trail by 18.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And here's Harris from the arc. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
It's Oladipo on the wing. Dinwiddie covering. Here's Robinson. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 10. And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test carding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, in effect, you must not know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Brown with it. Robinson picks him up. Out to the right wing. Green passes to KD. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Outside Robinson. The offensive rebound.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
It's stolen by Adebayo. And finished off by Oladipo.
Nice to make that thing look so easy for Victor O.
Butler with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Butler against Durant. Back to Green. Kicks it to Brown. 6 to shoot. That one drops for him.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Oladipo taking his time here. Pass to Bielitsa. Oladipo outside. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Yeah, it's that guy again, Victor Oladipo, just getting it done. Looks like he's going to have a huge night.
Here's Claxton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And here again, the Heat in transition. Up the court they go. And then Oladipo with the jam.
And Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Dinwiddie outside. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Dragic. Drops in the layup for 2.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And on the way from Irving for 3. Let's keep it alive. Griffin kicks to Jordan. Outside Irving. Shoots over Dragic. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Heat running away with this one. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harrison at the small forward position.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Irving against Butler. Shoots from the elbow. A nice shot by Irving.
Pure shooting form shown by Kyrie on that one. Lets the ball just roll off the fingertips.
And Oladipo kicks to Robinson. They grab their own miss. Adebayo on the follow.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On its way from Irving for 2. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Really starting to attack on the interior here, showing a much more physical presence here in the second half.
That's good from Oladipo. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Irving against Butler. Outside Irving. Outside Griffin. Passes it to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Bielitsa. From outside, off the mark.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The shot's good.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's off on the first.
Victor Oladipo.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. From deep three-point range. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
I know Kyrie is one of the best finishers in the league, but trust me, he enjoys the 3 ball.
Oladipo, good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Irving passes to Harris. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And Oladipo, here we go. A 3 from Bielitsa. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got his 5th assist in this one. Harden kicks to Harris. Fires the 3, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, here we go with Griffin. Nobody back there. And Griffin slams it in.
Great to see Kyrie Irving getting after it on the defensive end, showing how quick those hands can be, not with the ball handling, but knocking the ball away.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Heat.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Victor Oladipo.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And then Griffin with the dunk.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Chalk up 2 there.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 24. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Down low, Durant. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
I mean, what a talent this guy is. Durant has the ability to score from anywhere and now picking his spots.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And the first one at the line is good. Oladipo hits them both. And here's Harden. And here's KD for 3. No good. And so Miami takes this one. But all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Westbrook. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Like how confident Westbrook is close to the rim. Gets high off the ground and releases his shot quick.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Schroeder. There's the pass to LeBron.
And what do you do with LeBron on the loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, James. And James drills them both. Here's Westbrook. Dishes it to Bryant. Back to Westbrook. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Westbrook's got his second basket.
And I think the contact helps Westbrook. I mean, so competitive. This guy invites that bump.
James, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And one of the premier floor spacers in this game now. Bertans, Greg presents a matchup nightmare.
I mean, no one can challenge his shot. He's 6'10", has that high quick release, and can hit it from 30 feet. 2 years in a row now, he's been over 42% from range. And the scary part is he's starting to round out the rest of his game.
It's LeBron with the drive. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Here's Westbrook, and it's sent back by Drummond. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. Free throw good, LeBron.
A guy who's won almost every award in the book. LeBron does as much for the NBA off the court as he does on it.
The Wizards making a switch here. Matthews is checked in. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Caldwell-Pope finds James. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You just love LeBron's patience. Scanning the floor, delivers the basketball on point and on time.
Now here's Westbrook. Top of the key, Beal. It's stolen by Davis. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Schroeder against Bertans. LeBron right side. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Bryant. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Here's Beal. From the high post, he drills it.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
Now here's LeBron. 1:57 left in the first quarter. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. For Washington, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Westbrook, no good. Lakers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And it goes down 2 points. LeBron's got 7.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Davis against Westbrook. It's Bryant, high post. And Davis sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels.
Schroeder finds James. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Wizards trail by 5. Outside Bryant. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
No one near Drummond as he lets it go. The quick look, no good that time. And finished off by Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
And the dunk by James.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. The Wizards have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Beal, beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 5 points in the game.
Love the attitude of Westbrook. Continues to improve at running the offense and finding ways to create opportunities for his teammates.
James looking it over with 4 seconds on the clock.
Powerful high flyer. LeBron attacks the rim like no one else.
3 for Matthews. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Bradley Beal. Matthews out there with Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gafford into the center position. Beal the pass to Gafford. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Caruso kicks to LeBron. Out to the wing. Shot from the wing. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. LeBron's got 15 points.
Completely in rhythm that time. LeBron working off the catch and shoot.
Westbrook against Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The bench loves that play from Montrezl Harrell. His physicality makes him hard to stop.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Wizards shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And good on the 2nd, so he makes them both.
Hard to believe that Westbrook is in his 30s. Elite burst. He's still one of the more feared players for opponents.
The drive by James, fouled on the shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You look at James, what a contribution.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Matthews comes in for Caldwell Pope, and a switcher also for Washington. Berton is checked in. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Gafford. Great D that time from Harrell.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Wizards trail by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 2nd quarter. And stolen by James. Out to Kuzma. The 19-foot shot, and there's another one for the Lakers.
You have to respect Kyle's mid-range game. When you don't, he'll hurt you with this shot.
Left side, Westbrook. The 3 from Bertans. They get it again. The rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And, Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Timeout called the Lakers. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Bertans, he's checked in for the Wizards.
And the explosiveness, incredible. I mean, Westbrook just taking off like a rocket towards the rim on these drives.
And Kuzma slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Lakers leading by 5. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Bertans against Kuzma. Back to Drummond. It's stolen by Bryant. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Schroeder dishes to Drummond. Count that bucket. Drummond's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Westbrook, here we go. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Absorbing contact so well. I mean, you really got to hit Westbrook if you want to stop him from scoring.
Schroeder against Westbrook. Bobbed up there for Drummond.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Westbrook finds Bryant. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Timeout called the Lakers. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Schroeder. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That's his first foul. Here's Schroeder. The drive by James. Here's Drummond. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Drummond's got 6 in the quarter.
Terrific concentration. Drummond maintaining focus through some physical play.
And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points. Well, and that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Davis against Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Shoots from the elbow, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Beal's got 9.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Caldwell-Pope against Beal. Caldwell-Pope pass to Davis. Rocket 6 to the inside. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Well, AD attracts so much attention. He's learned to stay patient and just locate the open man.
Outside, Beal takes a 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
James against Westbrook. LeBron drives in, and James throws it down.
The power of LeBron. Even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
Alex Len's checked in for Washington. The Lakers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Westbrook against Davis. It's Westbrook with the drive. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And Los Angeles with some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Hachimura is checked in. LeBron kicks to Davis. To the paint. Here's Harrell. That one doesn't drop. And Washington the other way now. Beal fires from way outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive.
Oh!
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else beat you. LeBron's been hot tonight.
Passes it to Beal. Launches a three. The Lakers with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And James throws it down.
Great execution by AD. He understands all eyes are on him. Give it to someone else to make a play.
Right side Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Inside. And finished off by Davis.
AD could have laid that one up, but that's not the statement he just made.
Westbrook against Davis. Westbrook passes to Beal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Los Angeles leading by 7. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's LeBron. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Alex Len. Wizards trail by 10. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Here's Beal. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
Pass to Harrell. James outside. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Trying to get open is Davis. And it's sent back by Bryant. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. And Beal kicks to Hachimura. Back to Beal. And Davis sends it back. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And that one's good. Caruso's got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Outside Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Lakers ahead. They're up by 9. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Washington calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Evan?
Thanks, David. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Avdia. He's out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Schroeder looking over the floor. Here's Drummond. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
You know, every night he plays through a lot of bumps and bruises. Drummond reminds me of Shaq in that respect.
Beal against Matthews. Gafford passes to Beal. Here's Gafford. Outside for Beal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Ashley Matthews picks one up.
And this is what Beal does. He puts pressure on the defenders and makes them compromise when he does.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Schroeder outside. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
And such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing, possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Alex Caruso. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Matthews. James against Westbrook. And James gets it to go. LeBron's got 36.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Westbrook kicks to Bertans. Back to Westbrook. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And you have to love how hard Westbrook goes. It's what allows him to take over games like this.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
The pass to Beal. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
And we've seen this before, folks. Big possession, Westbrook rising to the occasion. How about that competitiveness?
LeBron outside. LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And Beal kicks to Westbrook. To the inside. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
And how about Westbrook's impressive passing ability there? Beautiful dime to set up his teammate.
James against Westbrook. LeBron outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
LeBron's explosiveness right there. If you're not a step early, you're probably going to foul him.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Lenz checked in for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Davis Bertans. And Westbrook, here we go, and finished off by Westbrook.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Here's Westbrook. Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Fearless. I mean, we haven't seen many like Russ. Guys who crave the biggest moments. You want someone like that on your team.
LeBron passes to Davis. Back to LeBron. Down low. And Drummond kicks to LeBron.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Davis against Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Yes!
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Beal with the steal. To tie it up. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Washington calls timeout. They trail by 2. 27 seconds left in the game. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Washington. Bertans comes in for Rui Hachimura. And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. It drops.
Realizing this guy has the green light to take those shots. Westbrook has such confidence in that jumper.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
There's Beal with the 3. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Jamal Murray is out there with Harrison. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Irving. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Goes up on the wing. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harden outside. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Harden the pass to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. 5 to shoot. Over Harrison. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Left side, Jordan. Jacks up a three. That shot misses. Gordon with the defensive effort. Harrison in the corner. Now Gordon over Jordan, and Jordan sends it back.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Here's Harden. Porter with a block, and he gets it back. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. And they have to be happy with this start offensively.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon. Reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take them to another level for sure.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6. Harris dishes to Irving. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 4. Stolen by Harden. It's tipped. Top of the key, Harrison. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Jordan finds Irving, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And that's 10 points for Kyrie Irving. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes to Jokic. And here's Gordon. Pass to Porter. Puts it up from 15. That one a little long.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Irving looking over the floor. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Paul Millsap out there with Green. Then it's Will Barton, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Morris in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Boy, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for JaMychal Green. And here are the Nuggets now. 4-point game. Morris into the lane. And Morris throws it down.
Boy, I like how Paul Millsap used his body to get into the defender there.
Dinwiddie against Morris. Here's KD. Misses in close. The Nuggets on offense. And Barton throws it down.
And this is where Barton does his eating. Deep inside. Leaping with ease to punch it home.
Dinwiddie outside. Over in the corner, Green. Millsap with the steal. Barton with it. Picked up by Brown. They get it back. The kick out to Barton. And again, Denver with the triple. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
Oh, guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
Now, here is Morris. And it's blocked. Outside, KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
You know, one of the things that's fun to watch, guys, is the evolution of a player. And Barton has really evolved into a solid player. Even though he was a second-round pick, he's come a long way.
Both free throws good from Barton. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Durant deciding where to go with it. And finished off by KD.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Barton, good on the shot. Barton's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The pass to Green. To the middle. Claxton the pass to Green. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The drive by Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Banked in off the glass. KD's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Barton drives in from 13. McGee, the second chance points on the tip in. McGee's got his second bucket of the game to go.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Now Gordon following Durant's three-point attempt. And then Gordon with the dunk.
What a drive to the hoop from Gordon. I mean, he only needs a step or two to take off for those throwdowns.
KD against Gordon. Down low. Stolen by McGee. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon's running. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. This is to Green. Jokic with the steal. Feeds it to Murray. Pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Green.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Floats it up for Jokic. Dinwiddie with the steal. And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, look, a pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a rope.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Gotta like what Will Barton has done in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Outside Irving. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
Griffin with the steal. Harris with it. Now Green defending. Here's Irving. There's the 3. Shot clock reset for the Nets. Jordan dishes to Griffin. Murray against Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden, exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Murray surveying the D, and a miss there on the triple.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
In the corner, Harden makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Harden's got it back down to within single digits for the Nets. Murray the pass to Green. Three-pointer. The Nuggets with another miss.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Harris kicks to Irving. He dishes it to Jordan. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Murray with the ball. And it's Murray with the jam.
You can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. I mean, he really turns on the Jets in the open floor. You got to get in front.
Irving passes to Harden. Outside Irving. On the wing, Harris. From deep. Back to Irving. From deep. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray against Harden. Murray the pass to Jokic. There's Harrison. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Murray against Harden, and it's Murray penetrating, and he makes that one. Murray's got 15.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And on the way from Irving for 3, Denver grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's Harrison. Jokic finds Murray. Back to Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Irving passes to Harden. 24 seconds left to play here in the third. On the wing, Harris. Here's Irving. He's got 15. Out to Harris. Passes it to Harden. Here's Irving. He's covered by Murray. 2 on the clock. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 17 points in the game.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Shots continue. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Morris, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Irving for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half. With the shot, here's McGee. Millsap kicks to Barton. Back to Millsap. 6 to shoot. McGee finds Barton. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And here's Millsap from the arc. Great D that time from Griffin.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Boy, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. Kevin Durant's checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Count the basket. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Dinwiddie dishes to KD. To the inside. Stolen by McGee. Barton with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Barton passes to Gordon. There's the triple. And he's good on the three ball. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Nuggets.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Harrison's checked in for Will Barton. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. And a change for the Nets. Brown's checked in. Nets trail by 12. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Count that one. Dinwiddie's got his first basket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
He continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. So Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to beat that.
Thank you, David. The Nuggets leading by 10. Here's Harrison. Makes it off the glass.
And, you know, this is something Jokic does extremely well. He excels at finding the open man with quality passes.
Irving dishes to Green. Back to Irving. Outside, KD from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Nets trail by 11. Nobody near Irving. Off target with his 3.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The Nets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And here's Harden for 3. Irving kicks to Durant. And And the bucket is good. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Outside for Millsap. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Durant. And Harris wide open. He shoots on the money.
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you
Now this Berton's out there with Thomas Bryant. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And for the Heat, they've got Oladipo. Adebayo is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Robinson in at the shooting guard position. And Westbrook, here we go. There's Beal with the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Never a second thought from Bradley Beal. The rise and fire and the catch and shoot. Yes, sir, that's my game.
Here's Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Well, we know Oladipo is an elite dunker, one of the most creative guys when he's at the rim.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Launches it. Bryant with the rebound. Here's Washington. It's a three-point game.
And what Bryant has been showing more and more of is the ability to read the floor and make good decisions.
Right, Greg. This is a very smart guy who dominated in high school and college just because of his size. He overwhelmed opponents. Now we're seeing him pass out of double teams. Shot selection is better. Timing and pick and roll is now superb. This guy has really grown.
It's stolen by Oladipo. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody better. And finished off by Robinson.
There's just an innate sense from Victor Oladipo of when to get after it on the steals end of things. This guy's defensive instincts are impressive.
Westbrook surveying the D. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The defender in his grill, and Russell says, let me shake you off, sir. I've got to score this.
And finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
Oladipo against Beal. Outside Robinson. No good from outside. The Wizards have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And it gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Miami called for the foul. The Wizards have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
You know, the amazing thing to me is as much as Bradley Beal has turned into a complete player for a guy who entered as simply a jump shooter, I think there's even another level he can get to.
Pass to Robinson. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think he's going to have an influx of that in a couple of years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Tips it.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
The Heat trail by 10. Oladipo outside. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Beal against Oladipo. 52 seconds left in the first. Robinson goes in, back to Oladipo, just 5 on the clock. Robinson finds Oladipo, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 6.
Oladipo is a star, and he powers through the contact to convert.
Here's Westbrook. Nice D from Oladipo.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Westbrook, no good. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Butler. Basket counts.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Westbrook against Oladipo. Westbrook with the bucket. He's got 14.
I can't imagine the energy expended by Russell Westbrook. Always a threat to score, even when he's getting knocked around.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about...
These guys work so hard in there.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Miami, Bielitsa is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Robinson in at the shooting guard. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, the craftiness of Russell Westbrook down low. This guy excels at drawing contact close to the basket.
The Wizards have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts, and he can't hit the second. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
And Bertans now top of the key. And that one is good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So Oladipo will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Off target from 3-point range.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And Beal gets it to go.
How easy does he make that look? That's effortless.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Adebayo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Oladipo against Westbrook, and it's in there.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Oladipo, here we go. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Westbrook against Oladipo. Westbrook, no good. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Right side, Dragic. Iguodala's drive. Ariza kicks to Dragic. The shot that time, not on target. And the Wizards now going the other way. They've led by as much as 10. The shot by Beal, no good. And here comes Ariza, leading the fast break. No good off the back of the rim.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
The Wizards shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The Heat trail by 4. Right side, Dragic. From deep, Iguodala. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
We know Andre Iguodala has proven himself a capable three-point shooter. You've got to show him a measure of respect.
Neto, the pass to Avdia. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Avdia's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dragic left side. Iguodala outside. And the Heat, another three.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Basket good. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Iguodala outside. Now, here's Achua. Defense is right there. Clock at 4. It's Iguodala with the drive.
Well, the
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Washington making a change here. Ryan is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Bertanis comes in for Hachimura. Matthews, he's checked in for Avdia. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Beal. Dragic the pass to Hero. Dragic with it. Iguodala outside to the paint. The dunk by Achua.
What a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
Westbrook. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami.
Well, he spent a few years back.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Second half is underway, and here's who Scott Brooks has got on the floor. Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And some controversy last season. Andre Iguodala traded to the Grizzlies. We know he didn't report, Greg, just stayed in the Bay Area until a trade could be worked out to Miami.
I'd call that a power move, Kevin, no doubt. Iguodala, a respected vet, wanted to play for a contender, and he got an extra year and $15 million in the deal.
Well, to say Russell Westbrook will give you a nightmare in transition, he'll keep people up at night.
Dragic against Westbrook. Dragic left side and out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal. This one for three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
If you let Bradley Beal get cooking, you can turn the lights out. This guy is rolling right now.
Stolen by Westbrook. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Westbrook. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Very hard to match the speed of Russell Westbrook. He's got change of speed and blow-by ability.
It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Oladipo dishes to Robinson. And it's Adebayo in the corner. A wide open look here for Oladipo. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Count it. Good.
I don't know a person who couldn't admire the passion and the energy and the ferocity with which Russell Westbrook plays night after night after night.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Here's Beal, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 8. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Up top, Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Hachimura is checked in for Bertans. Westbrook up top. 22 points for him. Outside, Beal lets it go from deep. Rebound by Bielitsa.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Boy, that's fast break basketball at its absolute best. Outstanding assist to finish it off.
Wizards leading by 5. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Beal drives in.
Well, Bradley Beal's playmaking ability is drastically improved. Nice drive on that one.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. They get Russell Westbrook. For Miami, they have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And that one falls for Robinson. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Neto surveying the floor for the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. And again, it's the Heat missing. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as much as 10.
Well, excellent concentration from Bryant on the offensive end, actively looking for ways to facilitate for his team.
And Oladipo, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Beal, Robinson with the block. Now, here's Adebayo. 14 points for him. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Back to Adebayo. And it's good off the back rim and in. Adebayo's got 16 points.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And Oladipo kicks to Bielitsa. And the pass to Adebayo. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Avdia. And Adebayo sends it back. And a great show through 3 quarters. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Washington calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Scott Brooks' huddle. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Bielitsa is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo. Then it's Robinson. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group on the 4 for Miami. Robinson for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Well, this is what you're trying to do, put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Oladipo against Beal. They get the rebound. Outside for Robinson. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
What an outstanding pass, and Bradley Beal has come such a long way as a playmaker.
Beal against Oladipo. A 3 ball, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Three-pointer. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. And again, Miami with the triple.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Washington leading now by 5. Outside Westbrook. Beal, that's for 2. Another one falls for Washington.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
It's Oladipo on the wing. Inside, Adebayo. Here's Oladipo, plenty of space. Rebounded by the Wizards. Here's the break. And Westbrook throws it down.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
And it's sent back by Bryant. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Oladipo against Beal. And here's Adebayo outside. The Heat get it back. And a new 14. Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
Is Russell Westbrook the toughest guy to contain in the league? He's explosive, he's unpredictable, and he is a nightmare for defenders.
Here's Oladipo. Outside Robinson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Butler, and he converts the layup.
Boy, Butler took a pretty good hit there, but has the strength and the coordination to finish it. That's pretty.
Westbrook up top, guarded by Oladipo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
What extraordinary growth for Russell Westbrook coming out of UCLA. This guy is so athletic, perhaps the most athletic guard to play the position.
Oladipo taking his time here. Outside Robinson. There's the double team with Westbrook. Stolen by Westbrook. Bryant passes to Westbrook. And a wide open look for Hachimura. And again, Washington no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
But he stays with it. Another shot. Bielitsa. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Bradley Beal picks one up. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Wizards have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Here's Westbrook. Sinks that one from the post. Westbrook's got 36.
What a finisher. Russell Westbrook enjoys taking on the defense in the paint.
And Oladipo, here we go. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Westbrook against Oladipo. Outside, Beal launches it. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. So Washington takes the win. David, thank you as always. in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Now here's Davis. The pass to James. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Murray against Schroeder. Elbow shot. Murray, no good.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Floats it up for Jokic. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
James kicks to Drummond. Lets the three fly. Back to James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
James is a workhorse down deep. When he's close to the basket, you better wrap him up.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray left side, puts it up. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Yep, it counts. LeBron's got 6 points.
You got to stay on James in transition. If you give him room to run, he jumps all over.
And stolen by Drummond. Schroeder passes to Davis. The kick out to LeBron. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Just 5 on the clock. The putback, and Drummond is right there.
An elite offensive rebounder. Drummond judges shots, trajectories, and angles so well. I mean, just great hustle.
Here's Jokic, and Davis sends it back. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And that one drops.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Dishes to Porter. But they recover it.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Here's James. Harrison with the rebound.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Murray, and they call the fouls. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jokic following the basket by LeBron James. Shoots over Schroeder, and Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 6 points.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here is Porter after the made shot from Andre Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Some changes for the Lakers. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 4. LeBron outside. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the first.
LeBron is so aggressive, virtually unguardable, tough to contain when he's going up to shoot.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That one misses. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Barton. And Barton throws it down.
I like to see the ball moving in transition like that. I mean, when your teammates out in front, get them to rock.
Passes to Harrell. James looking it over. 11 seconds left to play in the first. And James throws it down.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
Caldwell Pope pushes to LeBron. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Bill Barton is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Green, and it's McGee in at the 5 roaming the paint. Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And the Lakers with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Davis. Matthews comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for LeBron. Here's Schroeder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
For your Lakers, Dennis Schroeder at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Schroeder hits them both. The Nuggets trail by 7. Morris, left side. McGee with no one around. And Denver again with the bucket. Matthews goes in, and the shot goes down. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Morris passes to McGee. The kick out to Barton. Rebounded by the Lakers. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Schroeder up top. Millsap covering. And that one's good. Schroeder.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Nuggets trail by 9. To the middle. Here's McGee. Out to Morris. Back to McGee. Pass to Morris. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. McLemore's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. 4 on the shot clock. Morris passes to Najee. And they pick up 2. Now here's McLemore. Now the pass to Caruso. The feed to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Morris passes to Najee. To the paint. Here's Millsap. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Matthews kicks to Caruso. Feeds to Harrell. That shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. Green taking his time here. Back to Barton. Outside for Millsap. Good on the triple. Now just a 4-point Laker lead.
And I tell you, Millsap's one of those players. He just seems to get better every day he's been in this league. And more than anywhere else, I think that shows in his ability to score from beyond.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Schroeder with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. LeBron left side. Count it. LeBron's got 15.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
LeBron outside. Uncovered. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. James has got 4 this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Murray against Schroeder. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And Drummond kicks to Davis. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James in the post. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, come on, we all know LeBron is used to getting fouled, but it's just amazing how he keeps his focus. Such a powerful player.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the dish to Davis. LeBron outside. Good defense by Jokic.
not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And a close game so far through the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. And, of course, every team is scheming ways to slow down AD. And that'll do it.
I promise to break for a positive fate. Head to
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at center. Here's LeBron. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Murray penetrating. An easy 2 points on the layup. Murray's got it all tied up now for Denver. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Passes it to Jokic, fires for 3, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Alex Caruso comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Davis dishes to Harrell. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell-Pope. And the Lakers lead by 4. And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
James outside, takes the 3. Porter pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Out of hand on it. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
It's LeBron with the drive. That one goes. Count it. LeBron's got 26 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Murray, good.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
LeBron outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Schroeder with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. Schroeder looking over the floor. McGee with the block.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Denver making a switch here. Matthews against Barton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Wesley Matthews picks one up. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Both free throws good from Barton. Lakers trail by 6. Schroeder outside. They need this. Drummond trying to get himself free, and it's Schroeder missing.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage. 3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Matthews. That one's not going to go. And the Nuggets going the other way.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Out to Morris. He dishes it to Millsap. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Millsap with the steal. Morris with the bucket.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Schroeder outside. Good work defensively by Morris.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happened.
And so it's Denver. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We come back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Green. Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. It's Najee in at the 5 down low. Morris passes to Najee. And yes, it's good. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Schroeder kicks to Drummond. Here's Kuzma. Wow. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Timeout called the Lakers.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Markieff Morris. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder. Caruso, the pass to LeBron. And he banks in the layup. James has got 28 points for the game.
And the way James dominates on the offensive end, making it look effortless tonight.
And Davis sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And stolen by LeBron. He's got a clear path. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Caldwell Pope.
Oh, man, I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
The kick out to Porter. The three, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. James outside. And James throws it down.
If you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused in these finishes.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Here's Porter. Banked in off the glass. And that's 12 points for Michael Porter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
And the Lakers call time here. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system there and now, it just isn't getting it done.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Alex Caruso. And James throws it down.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Now Murray. The three. Not going to go that time.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Caldwell Pope dishes to James. And the dunk by James.
You give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
Denver calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession. Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gordon kicks to Murray. Back to Gordon. Oh, that's offensive interference. Lakers trail by 5. James with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Murray against Schroeder. Murray, no good. Lakers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. James outside. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him and make crucial shots.
Jokic passes to Murray. It's good.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
James outside. Kicks to Drummond. Caldwell Pope passes to Drummond. Now here's LeBron. Tight defense on him to tie it up. Money! A tremendous three to tie it up.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Denver calls timeout. The score is tied at 68. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Murray against Schroeder. Murray with it. Back to Millsap. It's off.
The crafty veteran likes seeing Millsap be aggressive and really force the defense to get physical.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Here's LeBron. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they cut. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Position. And for Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving is out there with Green. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Griffin. And it's KD in at small forward. Now here is Robinson. It's Oladipo on the wing to the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Elites misses. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball over Butler. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And these teams both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking. Do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
Irving can't get it to go.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Irving's shot is good.
Nice mid-range J, automatic it looks like for Kyrie Irving right now.
And Oladipo, there he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Yeah, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Now here's Durant. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Oladipo against Green. Right block shot. Second chance effort. Green with the block. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
And Oladipo kicks to Robinson. Back to Oladipo. Outside Robinson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Griffin. Here's Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, when your point guard is Kyrie Irving and he decides to mix it up on the inside, that helps out your ball club.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Butler, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And here are the Heat now. After the basket by Brooklyn, and they get it. The shot misses. Good D by Irving. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Again, the Nets for 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Oladipo, good.
Oladipo so strong and scoring, even with the D kind of knocking him around a bit on that play.
Irving for 3. The shot, no good. And the Heat going the other way now. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And the wide open shot from Green. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 9. Oladipo outside. Banked in off the glass. Oladipo's got 10.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Irving against Oladipo. Irving passes to Green. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Misses off the right iron.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Griffin. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Kevin Durant making. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the floor for Miami, we've got Hero, Trevor Ariza out there with Achua. Then there's Dragic, and it's Iguodala in at the 3.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Yes, that goes in.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here is Harden. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn. Harris against Dragic. Iguodala no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And it's Brown missing. The Heat trail by 10. Hero passes to Ariza. Heat moving the ball around. Lets it go from 14. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Ariza, not a guy you rely on pick-and-roll play, but capable there.
Here's Harden, and it goes down 2 points. Harden's got 9.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Dragic against Harris, and a wide-open look for Iguodala. Connects from 3-point range. Iguodala's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Brown shoots a 3. It's hauled in by Achua. The Heat trail by 7. Here's Hero, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And as Hero's body matures more and more, his strength is going to help him on plays like this where he gets contact.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Harris outside. Back to Harden. On the wing, Harris. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Ariza with the rebound. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Miami Heat. 4-point game and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Now, here's Dragic.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. 1:46 left in the second quarter. Here's Oladipo. The shot off that time, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. They kick it out to Green. Up top, Griffin. Irving for three. Beyond the arc. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Butler. It's Oladipo on the wing. Guarded by Green. Oladipo misses. And here are the Nets. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And the wide open shot from Griffin. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
That's another area that Griffin has worked on, just taking the pass and creating rhythm with the shot. D can't stop it.
They get it again. And Oladipo kicks to Bielitsa. And Butler, here we go. The wide open look here for Oladipo. Again, the miss by the Heat. Nets leading by 12. Irving for 3. Will not drop. He's shooting 3 for 8 and not happy about it.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Adebayo, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Adebayo's got his first bucket in this one.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Brooklyn.
The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. It was a fast pace for Brooklyn at the outset. Their mission to dominate early was and that does it for our
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Green, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And that one's good, Irving.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lobs it up for Jordan, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
That's where they look to him most. DeAndre Jordan with arms that go on for days. Just toss that ball anywhere, and he knows what to do with it.
And Oladipo, here we go. Good D by Jordan. Green with the ball. Butler covering. Got a hand on it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bielitsa. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Irving against Oladipo. Griffin trying to get open. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability. With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside Robinson. And again, it's the Heat missing.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Back to Irving. Count it. Good. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Adebayo, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 6 points.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Brooklyn. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Heat trail by 17. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 13.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Oladipo with the ball. Guarded now by Durant. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And here's Iguodala outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. And again, Brooklyn running the court in transition. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and the Nets another 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Sensational drive from Dragic there, giving the defense only the choice to foul him there.
And Goran Dragic drops them both. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Nets leading by 23. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And it's blocked. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Harden can't hit. And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. Iguodala the pass to Hero. There's the pass to Achua. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Achua's got his first 2 points.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
And Harden with the stuff.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Miami's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Outside Dragic. Iguodala outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Dragic. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes.
What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Trevor Ariza. Dragic is out there with Hero. And there's Iguodala. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. Now the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
Nets leading by 21. Harden the pass to Harris. Butler with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oladipo with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. They get it back. Adebayo. Dinwiddie against Bielitsa. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Robinson. And the Heat, another 3.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
The first free throw is good.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
The Heat trail by 20. Oladipo taking his time here. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. 3-on-3. Green kicks to Jordan. KD against Butler. And then Durant with the dunk.
On defense, your priority is to close out on Durant's outside shot, but then he has that tight handle. Simply drives right by you.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And it's Irving missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shots good from Butler.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And here's KD for 3. Here's Jordan back to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's KD. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
I mean, what a talent this guy is. Durant has the ability to score from anywhere and now picking his spots.
Oladipo draws the double, and Robinson wide open. He shoots. Offline with his 3. Nets leading by 22. Jeff Green on the wing. Back to Jordan. The 3. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Up top, Oladipo. Covered by Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. Now Oladipo Timeout called the Heat. They're trailing by 25. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kevin Durant.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Oladipo against Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Oladipo, a guy who can live at the line with his power and explosiveness around the glass.
And so after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Count that bucket.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Durant for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. In at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Len in at the 5 spot. Now here's Westbrook. Passes to Bertans. Shoots over Schroeder. Bertans can't get it to go. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. LeBron against Hachimura. The drive by James, and the basket is good.
They're at their best when LeBron pushes. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Over in the corner, Bertans. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James looking around. Slammed home, and he draws the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Schroeder dishes to LeBron. Len with the block. Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming.
Oh, did you see that? Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Westbrook against Davis. Beal taking his time here. Down low, here's Len, and it's sent back by Drummond.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's LeBron. That's in there. Davis with the assist. LeBron's got 8 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Westbrook against Davis. Outside, Beal lets the three fly. The putback, it's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Schroeder against Westbrook. Schroeder passes to James. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Alex Len. Beal against James. And Beal kicks to Bertans. 6 to shoot. A shot's good from Westbrook. He's got 7. 1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Schroeder. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Sweet move. Can't hit that one. Good D by James. Los Angeles leading by 7. Davis kicks to Drummond. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Dishes it to James. Just 5 to shoot over Westbrook. Again, the Lakers.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Davis against Westbrook. Pass to Gafford. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver. Boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Wizards 5 right now. In it forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Wizards making a switch here. Matthews is checked in. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Alex Caruso comes in for Dennis Schroeder.
And putting his burst on full display. Westbrook can blow by defenders in a hurry.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That'll be his second foul of the game. Davis against Matthews. Davis kicks to Caruso. Stolen by Westbrook.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball. And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Lakers leading by 9. Stolen by Westbrook. And that one's good. Hachimura.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And here's Los Angeles. Inside, here's Davis. Off with the layup.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his third foul of the game. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Harrell finds James. Just 5 on the clock. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Good on the bucket. Westbrook's got 15 points.
It's not rocket science. At some point, the defense has to show more urgency getting back in transition.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
The aggressive mindset. LeBron putting it on the deck and drawing contact.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call, you know.
That is.
Got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the wing, James. He's covered by Matthews. Outside Westbrook. Tries from 16, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's James missing. Wizards trail by 5. The drive by Beal. Bertans inside the line. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So for the Wizards, Alex Len's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Avdia comes in for Bertans, and Raul Neto subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Drummond's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. Matthews, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for LeBron. The drive by Schroeder. Rejected by Len. There's Beal with the 3. That one's not going to go. So the Lakers will take it the other way. To the wing on the left. Here's Caruso. Drills the 3-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And the former Utah Ute, Kyle Kuzma, can play either forward spot. Has a good blend, Smitty, of size and speed.
Yes, Kevin, but right now I prefer him at the 4. The reason why, he can stretch the floor, but he can tack a lot of those big forwards. And his shooting, it will be consistent as the years go on.
And it's Schroeder missing. On offense, here are the Wizards. They're on a 15-5 run, and it's good for 2. Now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from end quote.
Bobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Neto with the bucket. Neto's got his first basket.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Outside, Beal releases, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Beal's got the lead up to 1 now for the Wizards. Schroeder passes to Kuzma. Back to Schroeder. And he banks in the layup.
Hard enough to stay attached to Schroeder one-on-one. Coming off screens, forget about it.
Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Washington calls timeout. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at center. James up top. He's covered by Hachimura.
I mean, LeBron is blessed with every physical advantage. I don't know how you stop him without power.
The Lakers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 2. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Like how confident Westbrook is close to the rim. Gets high off the ground and releases his shot quickly.
James, plenty of room to knock down the shot. James has got 19 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Westbrook kicks to Len. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Love the attitude of Westbrook. Continues to improve at running the offense and finding ways to create opportunities for his teammates.
The drive by LeBron. Len grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Lakers trail by 3. The pass to Drummond. Len with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. "90 seconds now into the second half. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Over Caldwell-Pope. A rebound by the Lakers. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strength.
The Lakers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Drummond passes to LeBron. He gets that one. And it's now 22 points for LeBron.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down.
Athletic finish off an explosive drive. We've seen this movie before, folks, starring Russell Westbrook.
Timeout called the Lakers. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Harrell comes in for Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dennis Schroeder.
Willing to do whatever it takes to win. LeBron sacrificed his body on a nightly basis.
And Washington making a change here. Matthews is checked in. Washington trailing. Westbrook with it. He's got 19. to the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by James. To the left side wing. Davis finds James. That's tipped. Here's Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
The absolute fearlessness. It's why we love Westbrook. Just getting after it and drawing the contact.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. James dishes to Davis. Matthews against LeBron. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. To the inside. Gafford. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gafford's got his first points in this one.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
James against Matthews. The drive by James. And LeBron throws it down.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
And Westbrook throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
LeBron against Matthews. James, the pass to Harrell. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Wizards have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Westbrook against Davis. Westbrook kicks to Bertans. Pass to Gafford. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Lakers in the lead. Westbrook against James. It's tipped. They get it back. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Lakers on top. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Washington calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Alex Len out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Neto in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
He dishes it to Bryant. They now take the lead. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shooter kicks to Drummond. Ejected by Len, and he's able to get it back. Schroeder passes to Drummond. Here's Caruso. Another shot. Drummond trying to get himself free. No luck. They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called the Lakers. And the Lakers with some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. LeBron comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Wesley Matthews. Here's Neto. He's guarded by Schroeder. The drive by Beal. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Free throw good. Beal.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league, a multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
James has a 2-pointer. Here's Drummond. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Here's Neto. He's guarded by Schroeder. Beal from long range. And again, Washington with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Caldwell-Pope kicks to Drummond. Beal with the steal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
Lakers trail by 8. Schroeder dishes to LeBron. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The layup missed. And finished off by Beal.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Lakers trail by 10. Schroeder passes to James. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
LeBron barely needs the pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
Westbrook against Davis. Here's Beal, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. LeBron left side. Doesn't go for him. And Washington the other way now. On offense, here are the Wizards. They're on a 16-6 run. James against Beal. Back to Westbrook. And he converts the layup. Westbrook's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Wizards.
they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Russell Westbrook.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Knocks down the three ball. LeBron's got 36.
Flexing the range. LeBron too competitive to let the last three go unanswered.
Here's Westbrook. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. And it's Jokic in at the center. And for the Nets, Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown. Then there's Irving. And it's Durant in at the 3 spot. Now here's Murray. Count that one. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And Jokic slams it in.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Passes it to Griffin. Brown kicks to KD. Irving looking over the floor. Puts up a 3. Not going to go that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. Oh, Porter in position. Durant with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The shot's good from Irving.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
And Murray, here we go. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Griffin kicks to Brown. Durant down low. He's against Gordon. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's KD. Following the basket by Jokic. Jokic with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And that one's good, Harrison.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Jordan against Murray. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Murray, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Irving. Fires the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. And Porter, here we go. The pass to Jokic. Harrison kicks to Murray. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
The shot's good from Irving.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
Murray against Durant. And Jordan sends it back. Irving passes to Griffin. Jordan kicks to Brown. Here's Irving. The shot will not fall. And Denver the other way now. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Porter. Jokic has got 10 points.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Jokic, no good. Nets trail by 6. Irving for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
So far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Murray surveying the D. It's Porter outside, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
How can we be the best version of ourselves? And
well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Denver.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So out there for the Nuggets right now, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Green in at the 3. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. Morris against Harden. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And the turnover again by Denver. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Dinwiddie right side. Pass to Harden. That one goes. Count it. Harden's got the lead. Up to 7 now for the Nets.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Stolen by Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Let's it fly from 18. Again, the Nets for 2. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, but they've also protected the paint extremely well. You see that in their block shot totals, but also they've altered a lot of shots.
Barton passes to Millsap. Back to Barton. And the wide open shot from Morris. Hits the jumper in space. Morris has got his first points of the game.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Brooklyn.
Harden kicks to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Claxton no good. The Nuggets trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Green finds McGee. To the paint, and the slam dunk by McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there. Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Morris with the ball. Now Green defending. Morris with the bucket. Nets leading by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. It's Barton with the drive. The dish to McGee. Outside, Green. Morris kicks to Green. Out to the wing. Down low. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
1:15 left in the first half. Harden against Green. Harden scanning the floor. Dinwiddie right side. Millsap with the steal. Outside, Green. The kick out to Barton. Knocked away. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Murray, here we go. Shoots over KD. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Murray. Outside, KD. He feeds it to Jordan. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Porter with it. And Griffin picks him up defensively.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Irving up top. 11 points in the game. Jordan finds Griffin. That 3 off the mark. Here's Gordon. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
And that's it. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 10 points, 2 steals, and... Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
And it's Irving missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to play in space is so vital.
Nets trail by 3. Irving kicks to Brown. Murray against Irving. Passes it to Griffin. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Durant, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And that one, good. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3. And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
Gordon, with no one around, hits it from 3-point range. Gordon's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the 3rd.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Irving finds Durant. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Griffin. Back to KD. Over Gordon, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Durant's got 8.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And 12 points for Jokic.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The feed to Griffin. Porter with the steal. Dishes to Murray. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Irving. Back to Harrison. Denver needs to get off a shot. And that one's good by Porter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Denver leading by 11. Murray, the pass to Jokic. 41 seconds left in the 3rd. And yes, it's good. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
And Durant gets it to go.
boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So both teams making some changes here. Barton against Harris. And contact, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
The free throw drops for Harden. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Morris inside, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Morris has got 6 points.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Hey, you know, Harden's a high percentage shooter from mid-range. If you don't close fast on him, he'll burn you.
And so it's Denver with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Will Barton. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's JaMychal Green. And it's Morris in at the point. Some solid defense from Harris. Nets trail by 10. From deep three-point range. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Harden on the wing. Over Green. 5 on the clock. Harden, no good. And for the Nuggets, their shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. And that one's good. Barton.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
A three from Morris. No good there. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harris kicks to Dinwiddie. Out to Harris. From the arc. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 10. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic is checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Gordon's checked in for Jermichael Green, and it's Harrison in for Barton.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Murray's checked in for Morris. Harrison passes to Jokic, and it's blocked by Jordan. And he gets it back. Fires the three. And another miss by Denver.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
KD on the wing. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Murray, no good. Nets trail by 10. Ball stolen. The drive by Jokic. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
The high post shot. Irving against Gordon. Irving kicks to KD. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Irving can't hit.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Harrison passes to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Over Harden. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Free throw good, Murray.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
Durant, the pass to Irving. Over Harrison. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Irving.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Murray right side. That one good for 2.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Denver.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Irving kicks to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
What a unique combination of height, athleticism, and ball skills. Durant can make some unbelievable finishes because of it.
Murray, no good. Harden outside. Now the pass to Durant. They grab their own miss. From deep. Off the mark. So the Nuggets win it. This was a very strong. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Robinson in at the 2. And for the Wizards, Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Westbrook in at the guard position. Now here's Oladipo. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
How about the confidence from the 6'4" guard, Victor Oladipo, aggressive, close to the cup.
Westbrook with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Buries it down low.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Here's Westbrook. Oladipo with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Butler with the ball. Bielitsa against Bertans. Trying to get open is Adebayo. It's 2-on-1. Up the floor. And Matthews with the basket. On the assist from Beal.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Outside Robinson. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And at last year's trade deadline, it surprised some people that Bertans was one of the hottest names out there.
Right. Bertans goes from a guy who was getting limited minutes in San Antonio to playing around 30 per game for Washington. There were reports that suggested the Wizards were asking for at least one first-round pick and maybe a sweetener. Boy, does that show you the value of a sweet shooting big man.
Miami no good on that time either. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
And Oladipo, here we go. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Oladipo hits them both.
Well, what do you do with more responsibility on your plate? If you're Victor Oladipo, you ascend into one of the game's top talents. This guy, his hard work and mentality paying off.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Robinson for 3. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
You can hear the impact that dunk just had on this arena. Butler making his presence felt.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Westbrook. Oladipo with the block. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. Oladipo against Matthews. Here's Oladipo. He can't hit that time. Good D by Matthews. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Wizards. They trail by 1. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well. To, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
How fast does Russell Westbrook get off the ground? Defender, you're in trouble.
It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Inside, here's Adebayo. That shot off. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Beal drives in. Gafford passes to Bertens. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Now, under duress of the shot clock, Beal is exactly the guy you want taking the shot. That guy has big-time guts.
Now, here's Oladipo. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Robinson. Out to the right wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game. Left side, Westbrook. Beal gets a wide open look, but they recover it. Gafford, and that one released in time, but no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close.
Show up.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Oladipo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Bielitsa. Then it's Robinson, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Wow, very close to a potential and one. Butler converting through contact.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. There's Beal with the 3. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Robinson against Westbrook. It's Bielitsa, and the dunk by Bielitsa.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Oladipo over Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
Abdias checked in for Matthews, and a new group in for the Heat. Achua, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Riza comes in for Bielitsa. Andre Iguodala is checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Tyler Hero in for Robinson. Here's Westbrook. And foul up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Oladipo. 6 points for him. Here's Iguodala. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Washington. Beal with the bucket. Beal's got the game tied up here for Washington.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate really well done.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Here's Iguodala. Here's Achua. Passes it to Hero. Four on the clock. Tries again. Westbrook pulls it in. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's foul number 2 for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Miami trailing. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Oladipo taking his time here. Here's Achua. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here we go. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Here's Oladipo. Rebound by the Wizards.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
And how about this, Doris? For all of his offensive accomplishments, Beal has said he wants to make the all-defensive first team at some point.
Well, he has the instincts.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo!
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Oladipo. Here's Ariza. Here's Hero. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Iguodala. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the run. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raul Netos checked in for Washington. Washington leading now by 7. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Neto's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And again, Washington with the triple.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And so it's Washington with a... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5. And that'll about do it.
and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Bradley Beal. Travis Bertans out there with Matthews. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Bryant in at center. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Achua, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and he knocks down the first one. And Washington making a change here. Lopez is checked in. The Heat also changing it up. Bielitsa, he's checked in for a reason. Butler comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Duncan Robinson in for Tyler Hero. And there's the pass to Bertans. Over Bielitsa. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Oladipo against Beal. Oladipo dishes to Robinson. Bertans grabs the board.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Outside, Beal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Beal's got the lead up to 12 now for Washington. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Oladipo goes in, and Butler with his second chance points. Butler's got 8.
Well, Jimmy Butler is capable as an offensive rebounder. You've got to check him out.
And finished off by Westbrook.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Nice ball movement by Washington. And finished off by Westbrook.
I'll tell you this. Russell Westbrook is absolutely cooking on the offensive end. You can see the opponent's head coaches shaking their heads like, uh-oh.
Outside Robinson. And it's off from three-point range. Washington leading now by 14. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Shot to stop the run. Good on the three-point shot. He has 5.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And Westbrook, here we go.
Very hard to match the speed of Russell Westbrook. He's got change of speed and blow-by ability.
Oladipo outside. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Achua. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Westbrook finds Matthews. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
If you leave someone open around Russell Westbrook, he knows it's his responsibility to find the open guy.
Butler in the corner, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Washington calls timeout. For the Wizards, Lenz checked in for Lopez. Hachimura comes in for Davis Bertans. And Raul Neto subbed in for Bradley Beal. Free throw, good Butler.
Well, what you love about Jimmy Butler to me is he can carry an offense. He can also affect the game with his high-level defense. That is the rarest of rare combinations.
Pass to Bielitsa. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, the shot missing. And the Wizards now going the other way. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Westbrook kicks to Len. This one for 3. Good on the triple. And the Wizards lead by 21.
I like the shot mechanics of Alex Len. It's consistent, it's repeatable, and he's adding to his range.
Outside Robinson. But they'll get another chance. Oladipo, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Oladipo's got 9.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Back to Westbrook. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Neto outside. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat trail by 19. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. And that's 11 points for Jimmy Butler.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Washington riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Scott Brooks' huddle. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Victor Oladipo is out there with Robinson. Then it's Nemanja Bjelica. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Achua in at the 5.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
And that one's good. Westbrook's got 21.
Westbrook can absorb contact, and he's got great focus and great finishing ability.
Beal against Oladipo. Kicks to Robinson. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. 11-point game. It's stolen by Oladipo. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. And it's sent back by Bryant.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing. But with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Passes it to Robinson. Pass to Achua. Fires top of the key. Rebound by the Wizards. Beal's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
From deep. Cans it from downtown. And the Wizards lead by 17.
Well, this is what you love about Bradley Beal. He doesn't have to dominate the basketball. Just get him a shot in the flow of the offense.
Robinson for 3. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Westbrook against Oladipo. Beal from long range. Miami grabs the miss. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Butler. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Bertsinus. And it's Avdia in for Matthews. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Outside Robinson for 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Oladipo against Westbrook. The pass to Beal. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Here's Gafford. And it's blocked. Robinson against Beal. Butler in the corner. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Sinks that one from the post. Westbrook's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, to say Russell Westbrook will give you a nightmare in transition, he'll keep people up at night.
Here's Oladipo, and he gets it to go.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Westbrook. Basket counts. Westbrook's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Washington.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Butler attacking. Good work there as it goes.
Signature move by Butler right there. Strong drive, followed by the finish through contact. That's him in a nutshell.
I got yours.
Oladipo against Westbrook. And that one is good. Westbrook's got 30.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. And finished off by Robinson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Beal deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, it's not going to go for him. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Jokic with the bucket. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Davis against Gordon. Davis, the pass to LeBron. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws at him.
Jokic kicks to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that. Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Porter in the corner. It's down to 5 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
James looking it over. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Lakers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
It's LeBron with the drive.
Man, you gotta love watching James Scott for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
And Jokic throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
James, the pass to Schroeder. Kicks it to Davis. It's deflected. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls. I mean, we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
Both good from the line that time. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And it's Murray penetrating. And a wide open look for Porter. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
2 points. That one goes.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And when Jokic drives, he's like a freight train with that great physical ability, able to kind of push the defense wherever he wants them to go.
James outside. Passes it to Drummond. 6 to shoot. And finished off by LeBron.
Whether he's driving, posting up, or firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. He's been a fantastic evening for him.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. LeBron against Gordon. And finished off by LeBron.
You can't afford to let James get any separation. He's a terrific shooter off the screen.
Murray, no good. At the elbow, it's James. 3-pointer. And no good. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got Harrison. Porter is out there with Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Matthews passes to Kuzma. Lets it go from 11. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Nuggets trail by 3. Millsap finds Green. Back to Millsap. Lets it go from deep. Wants to get it to Morris and does. Good on the 13-footer.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard for those.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. That one falls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to McGee. Out to Morris. The 3. Trains the 3-pointer. Morris has got 5 points so far.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Here's Harrell. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Millsap dishes to Green. And there's Millsap. That's good on the assist from Green. Millsap's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver. Millsap against Morris. Out to Kuzma. Green with the rebound, and it's the Nuggets ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's McGee. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
The defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. 4-point game. James outside. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And no one can really compete defensively with LeBron's athleticism. I mean, his strength, just too much to match up with.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got the lead back up to 4 now for Denver.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Stolen by McGee. Green with the ball. He's picked up by James. Barton against Drummond. Barton passes to McGee. Green kicks to Morris. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
You see why McGee's teammates lob it up his way? Because they know he can go up and get it.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Drummond throws it down.
The ferocity that Drummond plays with is unreal. He really takes it strong to the cup.
Morris finds McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. James in the post. Guarded by Green. James with the bucket.
Oh, powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
Schroeder against Morris. The feed now to McGee. He can't get it to go. Good D by Drummond. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from James.
Defensively, you'd like to rush James off the three-point line, but then that causes other problems like his drive.
Count that one. Morris has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The D can't stop him.
The Lakers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And here's Gordon from outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Incredible way to...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And the Lakers call time here. Lakers trail by 4. Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. James with the bucket.
Now, James loves pulling up immediately off the pass. You can't give him any breathing room, even when the pass is coming his way.
And Davis sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. And James throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Gordon, the pass to Morris. And it's Jokic in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Gordon dishes to Morris. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
James shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, they would have loved to grab the lead there, but you can't make them all.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Jokic. 15 points in the game. And Jokic throws it down.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
And that one's good, Caruso.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
This game has come to life. They're out there battling now. We didn't see this in the first half.
And it's Jokic missing. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Harrell, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at James. What a contribution.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout. Trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. Murray kicks to Harrison. Back to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Just 4 to shoot. Harrison passes to Jokic. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Jokic has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. The Lakers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. James left side. Davis dishes to James. And James throws it down.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And James throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Murray against James. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The Lakers in the lead. Schroeder outside to the paint, to the left wing. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Big group substitution here for Denver. He lobs it up, and the slam dunk by McGee. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
It's Schroeder with the drive. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Will Barton, he's checked in for Harrison.
Will Barton.
Here's Schroeder. Yep, it counts. Schroeder's got his second bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Morris looking over the floor. Matthews against Barton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Schroeder kicks to Drummond. Out to Kuzma. Back to Drummond. 27 seconds left to play here in the third.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Schroeder against Morris. Now Schroeder misses from close range. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. And of everything, he's doing well. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Denver leading by 3. Bill Barton is out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. The kick out to Barton. Matthews with the steal. Here's Schroeder. That's tipped. Outside Matthews. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3 ball. They shoot again. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Puts it up. The Lakers with the rebound.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Matthews passes to Kuzma. Wants to get it to Morris and does. And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
To the middle, Gordon. Up top, Porter. James covering. Porter kicks to Jokic. And the call on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Alex Caruso. James outside. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And the shot is good.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Murray with it. Picked up by Davis. Schroeder against Murray. Comes up empty down low. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Davis dishes to Caldwell Pope. And the pass to Drummond. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. LeBron James on the wing. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
Denver with the ball. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Looking to end the run. Pass to Jokic. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Caldwell Pope finds Schroeder. Fires from deep. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist by Schroeder.
In key moments like this, you need guys like Caldwell Pope to come through with a huge bucket. Just tremendous focus.
And Murray, here we go. The shot's good.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers leading by 5. Jumps up, and LeBron throws it down.
He's only getting more energy as the game goes along. An incredible second half.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Denver passing it around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives. Just fearless going to the hole.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Drummond. Dishes it to Davis. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And Jokic slings it in.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
James in the post. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Money!
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy. Someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Passes to Drummond. Schroeder outside. Back to Drummond. Jokic with the steal. Murray with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Murray kicks to Jokic. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Yes! The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Schroeder kicks to James. Back to Schroeder. The Lakers rebound. James outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Murray surveying the D. Outside for Millsap. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin,